we go. The microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Glad to have you all on board. First, a big thank you to Arliss Scott for that wonderful $20 super chat right at the beginning when I started out here. Thank you very kindly, Arliss, and Merry Christmas to you as well. That was awesome. Thank you. And for those who didn't notice, over on the other channel, I did put up the Christmas tree. So at least we got that going. Still got to decorate it a little bit more, but we got the tree up. So there you go. And also wanted to say a big thank you to Grandma B for sending me a gift card there. So thank you, Grandma B, if you're here already. I really do appreciate that. That was fantastic. And on that note, let's say hi to everyone in here. Well, let's start out with our moderators. Piggy will not be here tonight. Piggy has to sleep and rest. She is going in to have blood work taken tomorrow morning, so she won't be here, and that's what's happening with Piggy. So C&D Boy and all our other good moderators, Piggy won't be here, just so you know. And there we go. And thank you for the welcomes and saying I hear you from Sue. And thanks, Michael. And I was behind the times. Oops, no worries. Thank you, Linda and Kevin as well there, and Hermione, and Kananaskis Country. Yep, we gotcha. Yay, Doc from Sophie. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, it's awesome. I was checking earlier here, trying to figure out why Lizoid couldn't get a chat in the channel. Nobody was seeing him, and not sure what is going on. But Lizoid, if you're listening, check in your own community settings on your channel, and you may be able to see if under there if you've blocked somebody. If you accidentally blocked me or the channel, that would do that. You would be able to see the channel, but you won't be able to interact. So I'm wondering if that's what's happened. You might want to check. I did check my list just to make sure that you weren't accidentally blocked by anyone, and I did not see your name in the list. So we know it's not on our end, and hopefully you'll be able to figure it out on your end there, Lizoid, and that is all cool. And let's see, who was in first today? I think it was Hermione and Fluffy. So Hermione and Fluffy get the cookies as soon as I can find where I put the bag of cookies. Oh, there it is. And they got them up there. So Hermione and Fluffy get cookies. Echo the Bot, smiling, laughing, Christmas tree. Yep. Yeah, I did put my Christmas tree up, you guys. And that is something that I didn't do last year. And of course, it was, wow, feeling sad. So, but even though this year I did put it up, still not feeling the greatest about Christmas, but it is what it is, so I don't want to bring anybody else down with it, and it's not the greatest time for me sometimes, as of late, you know. Being a grown adult, you do expect certain things that you'd like to do, and you know, that's get an invite or two by some people, and go, you know, pleasantries here and there, and exchange the occasional gift, that kind of thing, but doesn't always happen, and hasn't happened for a little while, and of course last year, having lost Bree was pretty tough. So anyway, Hey, that's all right. Let's carry on though. So let's keep going. And a bone for Fluffy. I don't know if Fluffy eats bones. Linda, I think Fluffy probably like to have a cookie. uh, or some cat. Hey, bacon. Fluffy probably like bacon. You might want to give Fluffy some extra bacon. That might work. I think that'd probably be cool. Fluffy would go for that. Um, anyway, let's. He likes mice. Ah, okay. Well, you can hand him a mouse or two. Uh, just one at a time, though. That'd be all right. Yeah, Fluffy's not a dog. No worries, Linda. Oh, but I'm sure. Yeah, let's not try to be cruel here. So figure out. Maybe. I don't know what. How about kitty treats of some sort? I don't know what the heck they call them. Um, there, extra bacon. That works, Linda. That works. And that's actually pretty universal for dogs and cats. So they'll both go for that. You can't go wrong with it. Hey, catnip. Yeah, you got it, Linda. That'll work. Anyway, welcome everyone to a very cold day here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is minus 26 degrees Celsius, and which is about minus 14 Fahrenheit, and still very, very cold with lots of wind. And I know Kananaskis country brought his up, and he's about 3 degrees colder than it is here. And the wind chill, as he mentioned, is a minus 43 Celsius for him. So yeah, dress warm if you're going outside. I'd recommend staying inside though. It's one of those things. Either that or find yourself a nice lavally fountain of lava somewhere and do your thing. Anyway, let's dispel rumors really quickly. There was no eruption in Iceland today. Somebody was saying that there was an eruption in Iceland, that cracks have opened up all over the place. So that I don't believe is to be correct. We do have a large swarm of shakers, and those definitely happened. But we'll show you where the steam was coming from, so nobody gets messed up. Yeah. All right. So. Oh boy, you don't want to. Hermione, I hope he doesn't go after hamsters too. Oh, keep that Fluffy under control. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone in here. We'll start out with saying hi to Linda Schoof and Kananaskis country and Sue Hayes. And Hermione, of course, is here. Sophie also made it in. Welcome. Sarah Miles is in the house. Good to have you on board. And scrolling up, echo the bot. Oh, that guy. Echo is here. Welcome, Echo. Going up a little bit more, Kevin Haynes is here, and sliding up. There's that echo again. He's putting up trees. Welcome, Connie Tyree. Glad to have you on board. And we got Kananaskis country. Oz is in the house. Welcome, Oz. C&D boy. I don't know if you heard what I mentioned earlier about Piggy not being here. So just so you know. And let's see, we got Sue Hayes, Sophie, Michael Olson. Welcome. Glad to have you here. And just scrolling up a little bit more, looking for other wonderful names. And who do we have? John Raper is in the house. I think John might be going to sleep or something, if I read that correctly. Good to have you on board, though. And let's see, who else is snuck in the door? Sophie we got, Oz we got, John we got, Billy Bob Joe is here, welcome, good to have you on board. Tanto, welcome, good to see you again. And still scrolling up, looking for a more Perfectibility 999, Brian, welcome, glad to have you on board. And I gotta try to email you to confirm your address later, Brian. I've got that stuff packed up. It's just getting some address labels and some tape on the box, and then it'll be good, and we can get it out to you tomorrow. And let's see, who else is here? We got Tanto, we got, just scrolling up here. Colin is here. Welcome, Colin. Glad to have you on board. Just hi all, a quick check-in to tonight. I felt ill last week. I rushed into the hospital last night and tested, oh boy. Yeah, I hope you feel better there, Colin, and hopefully that will pass fairly quickly. So hopefully everything will go well for you there, and things will, like I say, pass very quickly, and you will be okay and back on your feet in no time. Always hate seeing someone getting sick just right before Christmas. It's really not good. So anyway, also Arliss Scott, as mentioned earlier, thank you and welcome to the chat. Glad to have you on board again. And still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people. We got Michael, we got OFU Lux is in the house. Flew in especially from Luxembourg, and good to have you on board. Anita, welcome back. Good to have you on board as well. And going up some more to see, and I am up as far as I can get. So there we go. That's oh, Sharon Stewart is here. I see you, Sharon, and I hear you. Let's see, did I miss anyone else while I was going down? Sandra Rockland, welcome. And let's see, what? Lots of landslides in Faroe Islands. They got landslides? Oh boy, don't get in the way of a landslide. Those things can hurt. Just double checking here. I think we're all good with everyone in the list. Okay, so that's all cool. Anyway, on screen, as you see, that is Mount Etna. It is continuing to do its thing, and oh, it's in the news. Okay, yeah. Sharon Stewart says, I see you, DrFox2000. No, you don't. You can't see me. Unless you got a spy camera in here, Sharon, you can't see me. Oh, I guess something like that. Anyway, and if you are spying, hey, why? We saw you yesterday. He's camouflaged. No, I'm hiding, just like Piggy does. Actually, you probably would have seen me today. I was down in Bunnyland cleaning up. And by the way, Lizoid, that was correct. There was somebody going through and didn't make it through. Looks like they were mad. Bet Tom has a white t-shirt on. Hey, Tom, are you spying on me? Saw Doc in Bunnyland. There you go, Sarah. I think Tom is spying on me. He must have looked in my closet, though. He probably realizes that I've got like 20 white shirts in there. T-shirts. Oh, Tom, I got a satellite? Maybe. Yep. That Tom, I don't know. We got to keep an eye on him. Pepper pointed out to me. Ah, Pepper. So it's Pepper is the one, huh? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the rumors of an eruption in Iceland, and let's get back to that, and we will pop over there, and we will kind of have a look, and we'll try to explain to you what we see and what we don't see. So, anyway, there is the wonderful city of Reykjavik, and it is cold there. Very cold. If somebody brings, well, I'll bring the weather up. That will be just as well. And anyway, you can see ice and snow, and the blue beam flying along the top there, saying, "Don't hit me," to the airplanes. And that is the Perlin Center. Of course, it is -4 Celsius or 25 Fahrenheit there. Winds, you better put some rocks in your socks, guys. 29 miles per hour, 47 kilometers per hour wind. That is extremely, extremely windy. So not a good day to be flying or out and about. That wind chill would blow you away. That is pretty darn windy. 29 miles an hour, or almost 30 and 50 kilometers an hour wind. That is too much. Yeah, that's a cold wind. Yep. Yeah, that's a cold wind, but it's not as cold as it is here, Sarah. And I complain, and it's 3 degrees colder at Kananaskis Country's house. So that is what we've got going on. Anyway, we see what it looks like there right now. If we go back about 9 hours roughly, and have a quick peek. And of course, we are getting very close to our shortest day of the year, daylight that is, there in Reykjavik. And this is, of course, what it was looking like this afternoon, late afternoon. And pretty cold and frosty, snow on the ground, so they are definitely in winter. We can see the runways here have been cleared in the municipal airport, which is all good. And just a little while later, they did turn on some lights there, and the glow was kind of nice. I like when it looks like that. It looks kind of pretty just as the sun is setting, and everything is lighting up. So pretty awesome. Anyway, let's pop over to the other camera for a second, and this one, of course, is the other view or other direction. You see, it is a little bit on the hazy side, so definitely not too good a weather there, and probably because of the cold. Let's see, there it is during the daytime. So this is about 3 p.m. There. Everything covered in that white stuff all over the place, and looks fairly cloudy and stuff like that. And that one too looked not bad when it first went into night mode. And I'm just trying to get that picture on here. Would have been right around here, and that is a pretty scene, but it's cold. So anyway, we'll put that back to live. There it is right now. A little too hazy for the most part. Anyway, let's pop over to the next one. Of course, this one we can't see very well, and we are going to go back and see what we can see about the same time back. That should be around 3 p.m. And that is what it looked like at, well, Katla. You can't see Katla. Katla's back there somewhere. Even if we go back all the way, I don't believe we can see anything. We can see a little bit more, but Definitely not able to see Katla today at all. So we are kind of stuck with looking at a snowstorm. And yep, white out. Let's put it back to live there. That is probably better. And then we've got the other one to show you. And of course, this camera is of Rikens VT live from Iceland. And just to give you a heads up first off, these are the towers, the two towers over by Grindavik, and that's the lights of Grindavik. We are on the Reykjanes Peninsula. This is the power plant, and of course the stuff you can't see right in this area, that is some of the hot springs that are there. So that is something to dispel rumors. I'm going to back this up a bunch here so we can see a little bit. And let's see about here. Yeah, and that'll work. So we already know that's Grindavik back there. There's the towers. And of course here what we're seeing are vents from the hot springs. And someone was saying, "Oh, it's erupting! It's erupting! Look, there's no snow there anymore." Yeah, well, there's no snow because you got all kinds of steam coming out of there. So that is what we've got. Yona, welcome. Yona is in Iceland, and Yona has been to the hot springs. And Yona, is there a new volcano there that we don't know about? Tell us the truth, Yona. Do you guys have a new volcano or not? Yona would know. She is in Iceland. Matter of fact, she's not too far away from this area. So now, yeah, now. Is there a brand new one? They were saying it was erupting today from the hot springs here. And I couldn't figure it out. So that's what we've got. Anyway, even when we looked at it from a little earlier, it was fairly windy and white out, but you could see the venting going from the hot springs. Aloha and much love. Am I blocked? No, you're not blocked. Aloha and much love. Mark, why would you be blocked? You haven't done anything. Let me write that down though. Much love and aloha. Aloha. There we go. Thank you very kindly for that $2 super chat. Try typing something, Mark, and see what's going on, because Lizoid is having the same problem today, that he isn't able to get in either on either the Bunny stream or, well, I don't know about this one, but he emailed me about the Bunny stream, and I checked through, and I know for a fact he was not in our blocked list, so he's in the good side of things. And if you're having the same issue, I don't know what's going on, because I know I didn't see your name in there either, so we know you're not. Colin Deadman, I am here, I can't be seen. Uh-oh. Colin Deadman too. Holy mackerel. Thank you for the £2 super chat, by the way, Colin. That's odd. What the heck is going on? It's something with YouTube, I think, if already 3 people are not able to be seen. That is absolutely crazy. I wonder what is wrong with YouTube. No flights from Iceland and tourists mad. Oh, Yona, I can understand that. It's too windy and icy and cold and terrible. So, Yeah, tourists could be mad if they can't get off the island. Gremlins are bad things, doing bad things. Michael, that's possible. So now we've got 3 people already. Lizoid, King Colin Deadman, and our other one, which is Mark. Doesn't make sense. These people are definitely not banned from the channel in any way, shape, or form. So I have to wonder what the heck is going on. I can see Leo Carlson and Grenzed, and Oz is here. Welcome. Robert Frary is also here. Good to have you on board. And who else popped in that I should say hello to? Michael Olson, we can see you. No problem. Leo, we can see. Yona, we can see. And let's see, I think we got everybody else that snuck in here. So Kevin Haynes, we can see you. Okay, so I'm not sure what the heck is going on. So hopefully you guys will stick with us though, and see what we can do. And that is really, really weird that you're not able to be in here. And wow, I tried everything. Lizoid, wow. Okay, Lizoid, thank you for that wonderful $20 super chat. Wow, thank you very kindly. But yeah, like I said, I checked the just to make sure that you weren't banned or anything like that, and you nor Mark or Colin are banned, so you're all not in the banned list, so it should not be an issue, and it doesn't make sense as to what is going on. We've got 3 people that can't be seen, and that is really, really odd. It makes no sense. It's got to be a YouTube glitch of some sort, so bear with us, guys, and see what happens. And I really don't know what to do about it, or can't do anything about it. I don't know who to pester, and trying to get a hold of someone would take a long time, unfortunately. But yeah, hang in there, and we'll see what happens, and hopefully things will correct themselves. So, but welcome you guys. Anyway, if you're sitting on the sidelines, and sorry that you can't get in here. I wish I could do something about it, but unfortunately beyond my control right now. And it's lava gremlins, possibly. I don't know about the lava gremlins, but definitely some I can't see. Lizoid, Colin, or Deadman, or Mark. No, I can't see them either, other than the super chats. The super chats did work. Those we were able to see. But that's not a very good way of doing things. It doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense. And Trev the Wonky Donkey is here. Yep, I see Santa. Oh, Santa Wonky Donkey. Santa's a wonky donkey. All right, I gotta explain this to you. Someone was saying they're gonna, because you don't have a glowing nose like Rudolph. Somebody was saying that they were going to give you a flashlight and tape that to your forehead or something like that. Not to your nose. I mean, that's going to be kind of pointed down. But anyway, that's not going to work. I just have to let you know that. It's not going to work. You do have to understand that Santa uses magic, and he travels faster than the speed of light. So if you've got a flashlight and you're pointing it in front of you and you're moving faster than the speed of light, all you're going to have is the flashlight there, and you can see that the flashlight is on, but it's not going to put a beam in front of you because you've already passed it. So that's one of those things. And I'm hoping you understand that if you're going faster than the speed of light. So don't try to use a flashlight when you're doing that. figure out something else. Pick highways or something that have lights on them. I have no idea. Oh boy. Okay, so we've got all kinds of conundrums tonight, but we'll see what we can do. Let's go have a look at the harmonic tremor charts for our warp engines. Yeah, Sarah, it doesn't work. If you're going to warp, if you're traveling 2 or 3 times the speed of light and you're shining a flashlight ahead of you, what do you think is going to happen? That light is not going to go anywhere. It's not going to beam out in front of you. You have to stop or be slower than light. It's one of those things. Leo got the hold on. Anyway, harmonic tremor charts. Let's get at it and keep going here. And I'm going to refresh that. And for what we see at Fragile, we definitely see some big quakes there, or one big one anyway. And it was a general uptick for the most part, but we see the last little bit is dropping down again. I'm not sure what the heck is going on with that. We will take a look at that though, and we'll see how many quakes that we've got there. It's a break time. Okay, let's just check Grindavik, and then we will take a quick break. And then we'll get back at things. So there's the Grindavik chart. You'd also see the big spike in there and the same upward trend, but we don't see as much of a downward trend there, even though it does look like it is a little bit right on the end here, heading back down. So we're going to take a look and see what is going on there after the break. We'll take a look at a couple of the other ones as well. I'm going to put you back over here to Sicily so we can watch Etna flow some more lava out live. For those good people who are here, and if you haven't already hit that like button, please help us out and give it a quick bump. Also, for those that have not subscribed, please do consider subscribing if you haven't done so yet, if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, in very cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I am going to take a 5 or 6 minute break. Don't go away, you guys. I'll throw some music back on, and here we go. I'll be back. And that microphone is back on. There we go. Yeah, I see more issues there. Yeah, we do have some wonderful people that are blocked right now that can't seem to make it into the chat, which is really odd, and not sure what the heck is going on. So those ones sitting on the sidelines and watching tonight, like Mark, much love, and Aloha, and Colin Dedman, and Lizoid. We wish that you could be in here chatting with us. And it's beyond my control. I mean, I checked. You're definitely not blocked, so you're should be good to go. And I have no idea what the heck is going on. No idea at all. Anyway, let's get back at our good stuff here. I see a couple more people popped in here. Raymond Bensler, welcome. And Raymond, definitely confirmed no eruption there in Iceland so far. And hopefully your sources that were telling you that have got it figured out. So hopefully that is all good. But anyway, we're going back over there. We were just looking at the harmonic tremor charts, and we ran out of time, so going to pop over there and look at that again. Of course, that is the Grindavik chart, and that would be going absolutely completely wonky if that was the case. But it is up, and that does give us a pretty good hope that we could see something there. But the Fræðarfjall chart is up as well. So the other one that I want to look at was the Kristuvik, and we'll see what is happening there, and see if that one is up. We see lots of them are up. So it seems to be the whole area is going up in activity. And there's the Kristuvik one, and that one has hit a downturn. So that's on the other side of, that's on the northeastern side of Fræðarfjall. So to see that one go down is kind of makes you wonder. We do see the same spike in there. That may have been an earthquake. So I'm not sure what the heck is going on, and we'll see what the future brings here for us. And this one here, we are still all assuming that this is Herdebreit, and we'll see what happens. And let's see, Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, DrFox2000. Let's blame Elon. What? Why, Robert? What did he do? I like Elon Musk. I think he's a nice guy. He's doing things that pushing things forward, and smart man about it too. Yeah, YouTube glitch. I don't think it's Elon's fault, but hey, if you want to blame somebody, I guess. Anyway, let's look at this chart. Of course, we see what it's doing. This is just absolutely wild, and I'm wondering if they've got something happening over at that one, because that one is really looking like it should actually have an eruption, honestly. So we'll take a look and see what we've got for our earthquakes. I'm going to put this back on Fræðarfjall, and let's get that back on there. Since the chart is working, and where are we? Right there. So definitely seeing that upward trend there as well, though, and it really does make you wonder what is going on underneath. Anyway, let's take a peek at the earthquake map and see what we've got cooking there. I gotta find my earthquake map. There it is. I found it, and we'll zoom out here in a bit. And okay, we are down to 39 quakes in the last 24 hours, and most of our quakes that happened. First off, we don't have any more out here. which is kind of interesting, but there are some little tidbits of articles there. I will pull up a link for you in a minute or two, and we'll take a look at these down here. So getting down here, first off, on the end of the Reykjanes Peninsula, we aren't seeing a heck of a lot going on out in the water. We do have, of course, there's Keflavik, and that is the capital city. Here's Keflavik, or sorry, Reykjavik, I should say. This is Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík. And that is the airport that is closed right now. And the tourists can't leave. They're trapped. Tourists are trapped in the snowstorms. And hopefully the weather will get a little better. Anyway, this 0.62 is 3.9 or 3.3 kilometers down. 1:49 a.m. is the time on that. Now we see this swarm here. This is Grindavik. And if we zoom in, there you can see the Blue Lagoon right there. And the power plant is right beside it. And so just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant, we've got all kinds of little quakes. And we'll take a look, 4.2 kilometers down for this 0.55 from 10:52. This is from 6:06 a.m., 0.52. 4.1 clicks down, we've got 0.61, 5.3 kilometers down from 6:38, 0.99, 2.8 kilometers down, 6:17 this morning. And then we've got this one here, 4:23 in the morning, 0.51, and 3.7 kilometers down. What I'm kind of trying to figure out is how deep these are. And looking at that, you gotta wonder. 3.1 kilometers down, 0.57, 6:04 a.m. Taking this 0.75 is another one, and that's 4.5 clicks down. That is 6:56, just about 6:57 this morning. This one getting closer to on top of the hill there. And that is 3.6 kilometers down, 0.82, 6 a.m. This 0.6, 3.4 kilometers down, 10:43. Biggest one in the group here is on the other side, and that's behind another little mountain or heave-ho, big hill. Anyway, 5.1 kilometers down for that one from 8:19. So, and we've got a couple more right on the highway and stuff like that. So, looking at that, that would kind of indicate that we've got some kind of a swarm somewhere between 3.5 to 5 kilometers down. And it really does make a guy wonder, what are we going to see here? Is this going to start moving? If it starts moving to the left, we'll be really happy. If it moves to the right, well, we won't be quite as happy, but we're still considering that we may have a magma intrusion there. Still not confirmed as of yet, but that could be something that is going on there. Anyway, for those interested, this of course is where Ragnar's located, and this is the Siggy Fissure down here in Maridaljar Valley. And of course up here you can see Kalir as far as the other volcanoes are concerned, and this is Krusavik right there. So when we look at the sensor, that's where we're seeing it roughly in that area. And you notice there's no quakes out here, right? So that kind of diminishes our thoughts of what the heck is going on. Anyway, 0.8 and 9.2 clicks down from 2008 for this guy. And then we've got a 0.37, 3.3 kilometers down, 10:44 a.m. for him. Let's grab the 1.29 here, a little bit bigger, 4.2 kilometers down, 9:24 a.m. We'll just take this 0.64, 1.4 kilometers down, 10:43. And we'll grab the other point 64 here, 6.2 kilometers down from 3:45 a.m. We won't hit all of them, but interesting, but not doing anything. I wonder what else we've got here. So just in that one little area really is where that swarming took place, and I'm not sure what to think about that. That should be Hecla over here, and this is a 1.9 in magnitude, 5.2 kilometers down from 1943. And I'm not seeing too much else, and nothing at Bardabunga, nothing at Grimsvatn, nothing at the Katla, and nothing over at the unspeakable name. So those are all without, and makes you wonder what the heck is going on. Here's Astja, and Herdebreit is right there, and there we go. 1.48 in magnitude, 4.8 clicks down from 1124. We've got a 0.8, 5.9 kilometers down, 1124. And this from 1126, a 0.83 in magnitude, 5.7 kilometers down for him. We also see a 0.7 just to the northwest of Herdebreit, and that is 8:03 is when that happened. 12.6 kilometers down, quite deep. There's also this 1.23 out here, 5.57 kilometers down from 1651. So not sure. Those are fairly deep. I don't think that's going to mean much to us. Then we've got this 0.69, 4.1 kilometers down, and that is from 2:14 a.m. for that guy. Then let's try this 1.1 right there, 5.2 clicks down, 31 minutes after 9 p.m. There. And then this one is from 38 minutes after 9 p.m., a 1.3, 5.4 kilometers down for him. Out in the water, 1.5. And, oh, I see a bunny eating. Always nice. 1.5 magnitude, 5.4 kilometers down, 21:26. Good to have that there. But don't know if it's going to help us any. Anyway, 0.75 and 10.2 kilometers down from 1:13 a.m. And this one from 11:35 a.m. Magnitude 0.85 and 10 kilometers down. So that's kind of what we've got going on there. Now we don't see these guys over here anymore. And I did have a link to a page that somebody sent us. I think it was Sue, thank you. And I just got to get over to that page, and we will see. And it's they entitle it the Geology of Iceland. I'm not going to go through the page because I don't know if they have anything decent or if they complain about it or whatever. But I'm going to drop the link here. So there you go. So it is icelandgeology.net, and that is the site. And they talk briefly about, well, they show what is going on as far as they show the amount of earthquakes. By the way, that picture, as soon as I seen it, I said, Ragnar. And of course, that is what we see there. That is a Ragnar, you guys. That is pretty awesome. Anyway, so you can go over there, have a look at that site. You know, you can do that thing, see what they've got on that page. There's a lot of stuff to go through, lots of maps and stuff that they have from the other areas. So, of course, what they refer to is this swarming out here in the, where am I here? Let's see, there we go, okay. I just had to look at the right screen here and to make sure I'm in the right place. These ones up here is what we're referring to as to out, you know, what's going on out here. Doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense to me, but they are thinking it's it's kind of a just plate activity where things are rubbing together, and that is kind of neat in a way. Rubbing together, breaking apart. I don't know. Pulling apart is more what I would think, but I'll leave it at that. I'm going to put it back onto this page for right now. And we will carry on to our next place of interest. And of course, that is this one. We can take that banner off of there, by the way. And of course, that is Mount Etna in Sicily. And I did load up a short little time lapse that we've got there from early this morning, their time. And I'll let that play, and this will give you a better idea of the activity and the flow rates and what it looks like during the daytime there. So that is the clock ticking away in the bottom left, and this is what the flow was doing. So in a time lapse, actually looks not too bad, but it gets, once the full daylight hits, it gets completely wiped out. I think that area is called Fonti, the Fonti area. Okay, Hermione, it's okay to have Pepsi, even during regular streaming time. I don't mind you putting that up. You don't have to retract it. It's all good. Anyway, yeah, Fonti. So yeah, the area up in the top left-hand side of Iceland, Fonti, and that's cool. Anyway, this is what was going on there in Sicily this morning, so you can get the idea of what it looks like during the daylight, looking pretty close up, pretty awesome. And there we are back to it's a nighttime shot. And there's that one is, of course, is the pulled back stream. We do have the other shot is what we call cropped, so we do that. Anyway, their weather and stuff was kind of interesting. They did pull this camera back a whole bunch earlier, and we will show you what it was looking like from a distance. And that didn't look too bad. That is with the sunset happening, and some smoke coming off of Etna, and of course a nice color to it. And 5 minutes till Pepsi. Thank you, appreciate it, Tom. Nice time lapse, but where is the lava going? It's just floating out there and stopping is basically what it's doing, Raymond. It's not going very far. It only flows so far and cools off and stops. So it's piling up is what it's doing. It's building another mountain or another portion of the mountain. And if we go back a little bit further on this one, we do get into clouds. So just before the clouds, this is about 9.5 hours ago. So that's just before their sunset. Wasn't too bad. And the other cam, of course, is this one. And if we go back to where the clouds had parted enough where we could see something, that is about here. And you can see that lava flow, and actually that lava flow has made it a fair distance, and you can see over here when you're looking at that. So the fissure is here, and that is flowing out, and it's made it to about here. Eventually, Raymond, what's going to do is if we get enough flow, it will come down here and flow in this direction, and start to fill things up on the bottom here a little bit. And there are still a few hills in between the houses here and the like this big hill right here. That'll stop any of that lava that's coming down and flowing. It's going to flow off in that direction anyway, because that's where the sloping area is. But this is not going to go very far, very fast. It's very, very slow. Well, I didn't see that one. That nice. Okay. no worries. At least, you know, it gives you an idea of what's going on there. Sometimes when you're looking at certain pictures, you don't really understand or get the full grasp of the orientation of something. And with multiple cameras, multiple shots, sometimes it helps. And we can see where things are going. And that gives us a better idea. I didn't realize it was this far down. I thought it was maybe about here, but if it made it to that point, that is telling us we do have a considerable flow from the vent here at 2,800 meters in elevation, and it is continuing to flow. So, like I say, that's at 2,800 meters, and you know, even if you're dropping this area here, if it's 400 or 500 meters less, you still have a lot of elevation here to cover on a slow moving material type thing. So pretty cool. Anyway, we can put that back to live, and there you can see it's out of focus, but you can see that trail going down there. So going down the hill soon will be nice. Yeah, the thing is, Raymond, because of you know, the amount, the quantity coming out of there, the flow is not a massive flow, so it's relatively slow, and that gives it a much opportunity to cool down to the point where it's going to stop flowing. It will get basically cooled off enough to turn back to a rock, get crunchy and stop, and then the stuff behind it, of course, will push into it, move it forward slowly, but pile up behind it, and it'll create little lava ponds that are pushing it along. And as you can see multiple dots here, and that's kind of what's happening with those spots. As a matter of fact, if we go over to the closer view here, we can see that. Am I on it? Oh, hang on. What happened here? I'm not seeing my mouse. No, it says my mouse is there. Show mouse. Yeah, that's okay. Where's my mouse? Oh no, somebody broke my mouse. What about here? Oh, okay. And this one, we don't see my mouse either. All right, something's going on. Somebody stole my... Oh, hang on. It's not a mouse. It's a hamster. Why are we not seeing it? Oh, that's because I'm not clicking on the right one. Maybe. Oh, okay. I got a mouse. No, I got a hamster. There it is. Anyway, these lumps here, as you can see, you know, flows down and gets to a certain spot. And then it'll build up. If it cooled off too much, it'll slow down, and we start seeing kind of a lava front, if you will, of rocks being pushed a little bit as they slow down. They get pressure behind them and turn on and off again, or reboot it. Who's rebooting what? Looks like the New Zealand Central Plateau volcano on a good day viewed from top. Okay, cool. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. So that is good for our wonderful Mount Etna. It is continuing to do its thing. It's waiting to erupt really well for when Yvonne Kunkel leaves. And she's afraid of that, and of course she fears that the minute she leaves, gets on that airplane, flies home for Christmas, Etna is going to erupt completely, and then when she comes back, it'll stop again. So during her Christmas break, and I thought it was kind of funny, and you know, Murphy's Law, it probably will happen. Anyway, let's continue on with looking at a couple other... Oh, hang on. It's time to take a break here. It is 6:02, and yep, I'm going to do that. So Let's actually leave you back on the wonderful lava flow of Mount Etna, and I will leave it there. I'm going to go take that break, and when we get back from the break, we will have bacon seeds, you guys, so that should be good. She should treat the lava workers better, Doc. Tom, she has tried. She's even offered to buy them new sandals, okay? And it's not helping. They are being stubborn. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, help us out. We're trying to get as many as possible. And of course, you know, it's free. It's the easiest and cheapest way to support the stream. So please give it a shot. Also, for those who are sitting on the outside, if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, please do consider doing that. And for the others that are sitting on the outside that can't get in, I'm sorry, I have no idea why you can't. And that includes Lizoid, Colin Deadman, and Mark, much love and aloha, who are on the good list. And for some reason they are unable to get in here. It is something from YouTube going on. So anyway, I'm going to go take a break. And when I get back, complain to the management. Yep, you bet, Sasha. If you can get to the management. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And we'll have bacon seeds soon. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you all on board. I see Kevin Haynes gifted one membership there, and I don't see anybody getting it yet. So if you guys are not a member at present, make sure you click on that banner that he brought up there, that whatever they call it, a chat box, the gift thing, and make sure that you've got your gift enabled, or accept gift, just make sure that it is enabled. That way you guys are eligible to receive those gifts when they are given out. And of course YouTube picks them automatically, and that is the way it works. We have no control over it. So let's see. Someone like Raymond could. Oh, there you go. Raymond just got it. Did you turn yours on, Raymond? And congratulations. Nice. Thank you. And that is awesome. So you got a 1 month free membership. That is really cool. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Sue. And that is all cool. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. And Sue Hayes, Kananaska's country is not being seen either now. Wow, what the heck is going on? Kananaska's country. We know nobody has banned you, so I don't know what's going on. Hang in there, buddy. And hang in, everyone, and see what the heck is going on. It's got to be a YouTube glitch, because I can't see anything else that would be doing that. That is really odd, really weird. Kicking them out left and right. Yep, YouTube. I don't know why YouTube does that. Something going on, and they're all good people. He said he was being buffering too, or buffered out. Oh, well, what the heck is going on? That doesn't make sense. Our bit rates here are absolutely solid right now, and they have been so far. And YouTube is a bouncer. Yeah, that's really odd. I hope things straighten out there with YouTube. That is kind of weird that is happening. But anyway, yeah, that's 4 people already. That's really not good. Anyway, let's get over to the bacon seeds, and we're going to see what we've got cooking there. And hopefully the good folks can still watch the show, even if they can't participate. Pesky, a rogue, invisible, a mod, kidnapping people to work for Santa. Grenzed, that could be it. Grenzed, by the way, I know they use 6 white boomers over in Australia. What do you guys have there in your area in New Zealand? Or are you guys sharing those 6 white boomers? I'm just curious. Anyway, this is the last bacon seed from yesterday, so we're going to see what good Piggy has sent us today. And there she is sending, and here's the first one, and that is definitely a little bacon seed, enjoying a little stroll in the grass. That is awesome. I gotta love that. So pretty cool. I don't see him. What? Kananaska's country? I can see you. What? You see him? I don't see him. I don't see him if he is typing something here. Anyway, yep, very tiny little bacon seed. Let's get to our next one. And that is another tiny little bacon seed. And he's got such interesting eyebrows or eyelashes. Almost orange eyelashes. That is pretty cool. 6 white boomers. I'm confused. For Santa's sleigh, Rudolph normally uses 9 reindeer up here. And there's the Australian song that goes, instead of having the 9 reindeer, they get disconnected from the sleigh, and then over Australia they use 6 white boomers, as in kangaroos, and they do the flying. So I don't know how that works down there, Grenz. You guys are all upside down for me. And, oh, actually, you're still right side up, but it's just the way it is. Hopefully that is enough of an explanation, Grenz. Yep, there you go, Sarah. You got it. The kangaroos pulling the sleigh for Santa. Anyway, next bacon seed is this guy. And I think we may have seen him once before, but hey, always nice to see a friendly smile with his tongue sticking out. And we'll carry on and see what else we've got. And that is this guy. Hold it, hold it. One of these items is not a pig. Yeah. Maria, you're right. Thanks for gravity, otherwise we'd be in trouble. Okay, one of these 2 piglets is not a pig. I don't know. Suspiciously, I'm thinking of the one on the left side has too much fur. Is that a possibility? Or is it the ears that give him away? Nevertheless, that seems to be pretty cool and awesome. Yep. Next one is these. We may have seen these 2 little piglets and a bunny, and they're all being cradled in the arms there of that lady, and they look like, I don't want to be here. Don't take pictures of me. But those little piglets look tiny, and they are indeed. No trotters. Yep, it's one of those things. I want that bunny to keep me warm. Yeah, bunnies are nice for snuggling up with, I think. But I don't know. I don't know if they all like snuggling. I know some of them probably do, and they like to get petted if they are used to it. Wild rabbits, though, I can tell you, they won't allow you to pet them. And I spent just about 5 years trying to pet BB, and she, on occasion, would allow me to touch her just a little bit, but she would never allow me to pet her. So I guess she just didn't know, but it is the way it is. Anyway, next picture is this one. And again, we have something going on here with the picture. We have bacon seeds. They both seem to have trotters. We can see ears. We can see noses. But again, there's too much fur on the one on the left. So what the heck is going on here? We've got some impersonators. Anyway, I love seeing the rabbits together with the pigs. That is really awesome, you guys. And that pig really looks like he's comfy there, all stretched out and no place to go. And going, hey, I like my picture taken. Anyway, one last bacon seed to look at, and we'll see what that looks like. And it's an awe moment. It's a mummy taking care of the babies. Hold it, that mummy has got awful long ears. This is another one of those imposters. Oh wait, hang on. Is that rabbit going to eat that little piggy? Oh no, I hope not. Chomp its head right off? I hope not. That is pretty nice. So, and of course the little ones, you know, they cuddle up to warmth and stuff like that. So it doesn't surprise me that that little one is kind of snuggling in. Those are so tiny. They are indeed, and they would be very, very young, maybe a day or so, a day or two, and they are still looking for warmth from somewhere. And of course, they like bunny fur because that'll keep them warm, definitely. Anyway, that's our bacon seeds for today, you guys. And Piggy, if you happen to be lurking, thank you very much for sending those in. The combination with the bunnies is always awesome. And they look brand new. Maybe Mama didn't survive. Hopefully a new bunny mom. Yeah. Yeah. You never know what goes on, Maria. And welcome, by the way, if I didn't say hi to you. And aloha to Kathy as well. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's get over to the Azores. That is where we were headed next. We never did manage to get there, so let's get on our boat and go. Cloudy skies there in the Azores. We don't see much of the lights over on Pico Island. Just a very, very wee bit over there. This is, of course, one of the town sites here, and this very bright lit area is the harbor, and that is there locally. And of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And that is what we're seeing there right now. Going over to our other shot, this is a little cove that we normally observe, and what we look for is waves splashing in. I see their camera is stuck. That is, it's stuck again, and they stick at midnight. I don't know what the heck is going on. Maybe if I refresh that, will that fix it? No, I refreshed it. It didn't fix it. Their camera's broke. Okay, never mind. Maybe they're taking slower pictures at nighttime or something. Let's move over to the island, though. I'm going to refresh that one just to make sure we have all the up-to-date earthquakes. And we do. There is only the one for the 19th today, and that is a 1.8. And that happened at 10:21 a.m. And that is what we see there on the island of São Jorge. Here's the island of, or Pico Island, Fayal Island, and Terceira over here. And of course, these the lights that we normally see are over on this side somewhere. And we're definitely not seeing them today, bad weather. This is where the other volcano is, over here on Terceira. So that one usually gets the occasional quake as well, and we can take a look at what's going on in the area, since this map really only does the São Jorge ones. So here is what we've got on that map. I'm going to refresh it just to make sure I didn't miss anything else. And there we go. We don't have anything else new. Get rid of some of that advertising. There we go. 15 hours ago, 2.3. They made it a lot bigger. It was a 1.8, wasn't it, on the other map? Let's see. Yep, 1.8 on the other one. So I wonder why they're saying that is 2.3 on this one. But anyway, that is on the island of São Jorge. And then I think this may be Miguel Island down here, San Miguel. 20 hours ago, 1.5. And we also see 9 hours ago, a 2.2. And that is fairly close there as well. And of course, the red line here indicating our East Azores fault. And that is what we've got in the area. So 3 quakes and nothing really super major. The one at São Jorge is 8 kilometers down in depth, and the other ones are all surface. So that is what we've got. And they are calling it a 2.3, which is really confusing. Right time and everything, but a lot bigger than what we're seeing on the other map. Anyway, let's put that back over there. And tiny, I can't feel much below, yeah, 4.5 unless laying down. Okay, and let's see, Tom Dice flew by 5 minutes until dock. Okay, cool. Welcome, Status Quo. Glad to have you on board. And for those watching the bunnies, we've got another bunny eating, so that is all good. We still got a minute or two. Let's pop over to our wonderful, let's not go to that one. Let's go to this one. Oh, sure, start buffering while I'm doing that. And, of course, there we go. This is Popocatépetl, and Popocatépetl, of course, doing its thing. It is continuing to throw out the occasional bit of lava on once in a while, but you can see there's a glow right there. Definitely worthy of keeping an eye on it. It has been more active as of late. But only a few times that I've seen actual lava popping out. My bit rate here is absolutely solid, so if you are getting a buffering, I don't know what to tell you. And let's see if we can improve that a little bit. There we go. Come on. Oh, sure. I changed the quality and it decides not to go anywhere. I wonder if they're having problems with YouTube today. That is, of course, the other one. Let's just back that one up a little bit. And actually, I'm trying to get to something here just to show. But from here on, this is, if we can get that on the screen, about 7:45 a.m. is when we started seeing the thing erupt. And it did erupt for quite some time, and this is where it was kind of neat to see that. Hang on, maybe go 10 seconds at a time here. There we go. We see the start of the eruption, and it kept on throwing out a lot of this very dirty stuff, but it kept on going for quite some time. And when we look, it's almost like an hour later it was still going. So this is at 8:14, and that is pretty awesome. So we're likely going to see some more activity there from Popocatépetl, and that'll be good. Anyway, it is a break time, so we'll go over to Fuego when we come back from the break. In the meantime, I will put you back on live lava. That is not my mouse cursor. That's the other guy's. Anyway, I'll be back. For those who have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it if you're enjoying the show. We are trying to get over that 100 mark, of course. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, please do consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in very cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And play nice in the lava fields. I'll be back. we go. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And for those who need to know, there was just 3 bunnies eating, which was pretty cool. And we always like that when we have multiple bunnies. It's always nice to see multiple. They are wonderful and fun-loving little creatures, so don't step on his toes, Sue. Yep. If Bob is dancing without shoes, yeah, he needs those toes. So be gentle on him. Anyway, we were looking at stuff over at Popocatépetl, and then we were going to go over to Fuego, and there is a Fuego there. And unfortunately, Fuego isn't doing a heck of a lot today. I mean, it was blowing out some of the stuff as it normally does during the course of the day. But it wasn't as violent as it has been in the past little while. So it's taken a little bit more of a break. This will give you a better idea of what it looks like. And that's not so bad. But I was looking for where it puffed a little bit. But let's see, where the heck is it? There it is. Right around here. You can see, actually, let's back that up just a few seconds. I want to see if there's any lava coming out of there. And this is right where it started. And that is at 14:42 in the afternoon, their time. And we see it's not coming out as quick as it normally does. So a little bit more relaxed of an eruption. We aren't seeing the splatter of that wonderful lava coming out of there. So and that, of course, I kept on going for a little while, and then it died out again. But it is still performing fairly well as far as the amount of material that we see going up into the air. So lots of ash, tephra, etc. Exiting the port, and these aren't just little tiny burps. These are fair-sized shots where it erupts for a little while, and then it takes a breather and recharges, I guess, and does it all again in a little while later. So there we go. That's about 4 minutes already of it erupting pretty straight there. And yeah, that's about it. So if we keep that going, it eventually dies out. We see the change in color a little bit as well, and then a little more going, but that's about it off of that type of eruption today. So not as heavy duty as what we've had in the past, but hey, it is Fuego, and Fuego being down in Guatemala, it will do as it needs to. We do see the glow up on the top of the hill, so that is pretty awesome. By the way, thank you for the welcome back from Sue Hayes. And that's the only one. That's quick today. I don't have to do too much. And not a big list. Let's carry on, take a look at some of the other things that we've got. Of course, here's the other one, San Miguel, and that is in El Salvador. We don't see too much from it right now, but there was some puffing going on earlier. By the way, it looked pretty nice for the most part today, but I was just trying to... early this morning there was some puffing going on. I wonder if we can get all the way back. No, we can't. Darn it. Right around here, though, we should be able to see something. And there you can see a little bit of the steam coming off of there. I don't know if that's actually from the caldera. It certainly looks like it. It's probably on the left back side there, but that looks close to me rather than one of the other clouds in the far background. You never know though. It did look pretty good though, and that's a little further down, and the clouds still about the same, so it's definitely not the clouds in the background. This is coming from the volcano. And hopefully we'll see something happen in the near future from that one. And there's what it looks like at night. You can barely see it. Next one, of course, going a little further south to Nicaragua. This is a Momotombo still shot. And that is what it was like earlier today. Let's see what it looks like in the dark. No, we don't see what it looks like in the dark. We do see a star up there. That's pretty cool. So that is all right. And this is a Messiah volcano, also in Nicaragua, still shot. And Messiah, of course, was continuing to steam and off-gas pretty heavy there. Let's refresh that, see if we see some lava. Uh-oh, no new picture. It's broken. It's broken. It's kaput. All right, no worries. And the next one that we want to kind of mention today is a Sangay volcano, and that is a little bit further south. That is down in Ecuador, and as you can see off in the distance on that photo, we do see a lava flow coming out of it, and it is definitely continuing to produce some lava, and that is always nice. This one was from the 17th is when they took that picture. It's the flows on the southeast slope detected by the surveillance camera on the 17th. So pretty awesome, and nice to see that we have some flow there. And of course that was on the 17th at 6:33 p.m. Their time. I don't believe there were any other shots of the area. Nope, not that one. And that is it. So just figured I'd throw that one out there for you. And let's see what else. And by the way, thanks Sue for sending me that. And let's see, going over to this guy. This is Merapi, and Merapi, of course, continuing to do what it does best, and that's hide behind clouds. But here you can actually see a fair amount of off-gassing, and it is making clouds. And you can even see in the smaller stream on the side here, a slight different angle. And it is really off-gassing quite a bit. So I'm wondering what we got going on there. Maybe this guy is getting ready to give us a show. If we back up, this would be about an hour and 40 minutes ago, still doing that same thing. So that's 7:03 a.m. There for them. And that's pretty interesting. And prior to that, of course, we got the clouds. And actually in this shot, 6:30, you can still see it. So that is pretty cool. But prior to that, yeah, there you go. No visibility. If we go back about 6.5 hours, we do see it a little bit. And it even does look like there may be a little bit of lava right there. I am not 100% certain because of the cloud cover. Very difficult to see. So we haven't seen a lava on Merapi for a while. And when you're looking over on the other shot, you can see a bright spot right over there. And oh, there you go. You see it on the small shot. The lava flowing down, even on the one right here on the bottom. You can see that rolling down the hill. So, yep, there is a lava, a renewed activity there. Unfortunately, the camera angles that we have in the close-up, we don't really see. I see really now the updated picture on the one up in the top right. you can see that whole streak, so a very long bacon strip going down the side of that mountain. That is pretty cool, and that would be all right. Let's see if we can see it a little better, a little earlier, and see what else there is. Yep, we can definitely see a tad bit of lava there. I just want to make sure, yep, 720 is the best they can do. We do see it there, so that's good. It's a good change. We haven't seen lava coming out of there for a while. It's usually just clouds. So pretty awesome, and nice to have that. And we go back a little bit further. We don't see it yet. Even a little bit further, I think we were back to evening time. And of course, in the evening, because we have sunlight still hitting it, virtually impossible to see. But you do see it throwing out a lot of smoke at that point in time as well. Anyway, let's leave that guy be, and I just want to go back a little more. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked really bad. Couldn't see it. All right, let's put it back, and a little bit of lava there at Merapi. Next one on our list is this beautiful volcano. Just look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? And of course, that is Mount Ruapehu. Let's see if we can find it. There it is. I found it. It is in there. It's hiding in the clouds. And there you go. The snow continues to melt up top on that wonderful mountain. But they do still have snow. That tells me it's not a summertime yet. And that is what we've got going on there in the southern portions, or actually central portions of the North Island in New Zealand. The other ones that we want to look at, of course, is our wonderful Taupur, and Taupur, however you want to say it. I'm going to refresh this so we have current data. Clicking on the chart here, we see everything was fairly quiet. We do see a spike right at the end of the line, so there may be a small quake in there somewhere, but that is all right. I don't think there's anything major going on for the most part. Looks pretty benign. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And that is what we've got. For those good people who want to have a look at this chart a little bit more, I'm dropping the link in the chat now, and you can have a look at it at your leisure. And let's go over to a live shot to see what it looks like right now. And there is a lake, Taupur, and Taupur. That's the lake anyway. The whole lake, that's the caldera. It's filled up with water, and there's people living right on the edge of it. So that is pretty cool, pretty awesome, and I'm not sure exactly where the center of the volcano is, but it's out there somewhere. And in the background, you might, I don't know if that's actually it over there or a cloud, but that's around where Ruapehu should be in the background. So all cool, and let's put this back on Merapi. And we will get over to our next one, and that is, of course, Semeru. Semeru has, I don't know, it's been quiet for the most part, doing its thing. You see the occasional spike in things here. That might have been a quake somewhere, but not seeing a heck of a lot more. Of course, they don't have this one backed up. This is I don't know why they stopped using the DVR mode on this. It really is kind of not good, because if they miss a portion of Eruption, then nobody gets to see it, and that really bites. But hey, that's what we got, and it is the way it is. And let's see, just about break time. Let's go over to our next one. And well, you see, that's not the one I wanted you to go to, but we'll look at that anyway. We've got a little UFO cloud up above here, and of course that is Mount Fuji. I have no idea. That's just a cloud. I'm just kidding about the UFO thing. Or am I? Anyway, let's go over and have a look. That don't look like 1080p. Let's see if that'll improve. That's a little better. There is an ice cream boat in. If you want to go down and get ice cream at Sakurajima in Japan, follow the road down. It curves over, and then at the lights you go down towards the dock. You should be okay. And just look for the signs that say ferry and then ice cream, and it'll be down there. Anyway, Sakurajima is right there. Let's get a little closer to it. And for some reason that is stuck. Even Nightbot, I can't see my messages. Kevin Haynes, what? Is Nightbot broken now too? Oh my god, what do we got going on here? I gotta refresh this. This isn't working either. Everything is broken. Kevin, well, we seen you earlier here just a few minutes ago. What the heck is going on? Kevin Haynes, and thank you for the $2 super chat, by the way. Looks like their stream may be off or something. Oh no, they reset it. Whoop, let's get it to the right position. Okay, so that is working, and yeah, that seems to be back to normal for that one. Geez, Kevin, you were just here. That's really odd, and not sure what the heck is going on with YouTube. You're like the fifth person now that is not there. Hey, Grandma B, welcome. And Grandma B, thank you very kindly for sending me that wonderful gift. I appreciate that very much. That is awesome. So thank you, Grandma B. Really nice and kind of you, and appreciate it. That is cool. I will definitely put it to use. So thank you very much, Grandma B. And let's take a close-up look here. And that is what their caldera is, and a very close peek at Sakurajima there in Japan. We see it off-gassing quite a bit, and pretty awesome. Looks like they have some snow up top here yet. It didn't all melt off, but it's okay. I'm sure it will in the next few days if it gets a little warmer there. And really, really awesome. And let's take a look at our next volcano on the list real quick, so we get it done. And of course, this is Suwanoshijima down on one of the southern islands. It continues to off-gas. Right now it looks like the back vent is actually throwing out the smoke and gases. You do see some from the front area here as well. It's like two different calderas really. So two different vents, and that's what we're seeing. It is doing its thing. That was at 9:16 this morning. If we go back a little bit more, you see a little bit more coming from this one and not so much from the other one. And that was at 7:20. I'm going to go back into the dark and see if we see any glow. And no, I don't see anything glowing there. A little bit further back, no glow as per se. Maybe on this side a little, I don't know, I can't really tell. Camera lens is dirty, so very hard to say, and we don't want to make mistakes, so we'll leave it at that. And of course we started out with that picture from there, and we're going to leave it, well, we're actually going to put it back on this one, or no, the ice cream boat. There we go. There. I'm going to leave it there for right now. Actually, it is break time, so we are going to do our thing and put this back on the lava of Etna. And that, of course, is from the event at 2,800 meters on the side of Mount Etna. And it continues to flow out, and slowly, though, not very violently or anything. But we like it. At least it's doing something. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Going to go take a break for a few minutes, about 5 or 6 minutes. For those good people who haven't yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it and help us out. Don't punish us for the YouTube being bad. And I'm... what? You're not seeing Sasha? Where did Sasha go now? Oh boy. Sophie, are you still here? Maybe it's just, what? Lurging? Holy mackerel, are we losing everyone? People are dropping off left, right, and center. Send in emails to the complaint department. I was just going to, just going up the list. Okay, yeah, what the heck is going on here? Why are we losing people like crazy? This is crazy. Is something wrong with... I hope they don't punt me out. A roll call. Okay, Kevin, are you here? Kevin Haynes can't be seen. Lizoid can't be seen. Colin Deadman can't be seen. Sophie is now not being seen. Sharon Stewart, are you still here? I can't see you. Oh boy. Mark, aloha, or much love and aloha. Also, not able to be seen. And they are not blocked from our end. So, do people have live chat selected, or the lesser top chat? Well, you should be on live chat, but I don't know what the heck is going on. I've got mine set to live chat. I'm not seeing them either. Something going on. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. I need to. My voice is starting to get there. I feel my throat hurting. So I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. And hopefully you won't disappear on me. This feels like a Star Trek episode where everyone's being beamed off the ship and only the doctor is left. Anyway, I'll be back. Hey, Santa's Wonky Donkey is still here. Good stuff. Anyway, hit that like buttons, hit the subscribe button. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And Sue Hayes says, welcome back, and has a poppet. I got Piggy's phone again. No, I don't believe so, Trevor. Definitely don't think so. Thanks, Grenzed, for the welcome back. I did check the list earlier, and of course, the first one that mentioned it to me was Lizoid, and I did check right away to see if he was in the a list of bad people, and no, definitely not in there. And then much love and aloha, Mark had mentioned it as well in a super chat, and I know Mark wasn't in the list either, so something definitely going on. And now that we've had several other people disappear, I'm wondering what the heck is going on with YouTube, because we are not deleting people. Okay, we aren't blocking them. They are wonderful people. They've done nothing wrong. There's no reason for it. So something funny going on, and I don't believe it was Poppet either. Piggy would not leave her phone out. Besides, I would see that if they were banned. I would see that in the chat, because as the a host or owner, you see those things going on, and I don't get those messages. Didn't get anything for any of them, and I do have to question what the heck is going on. Anyway, we did look at our wonderful Sakurajima and Suwanoshijima. By the way, both ice cream boats are there, so if you want double scoops and everything, you can definitely go down and get them. Wow, Sharon Stewart, and I see you, Sharon Stewart. Okay, I hear you, Dr. Fox. I can see my chat words, but Sue cannot. What? Just do regular chat words without the super chat. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat of $40. That is very generous. But just try typing something in there. And if you did, I don't see it. Other than the super chat, I don't see it. You were in here earlier, Sharon. I don't know what the heck is going on. And maybe try switching between live chat and top chat. See if it'll work on one or the other. If you can see your own words, I don't get what the heck is going on. It's definitely a YouTube thing. You certainly weren't banned or anything like that, not timed out or anything. So it doesn't make any sense to me as to what is going on. And it has to be YouTube related, because you're like the sixth person now that has the same issue. And we certainly wouldn't be doing that to any of you, since you are wonderful regular people here, and really confuses the heck out of me. What's going on? Like I said, it's almost like that Star Trek episode where some foreign entity was beaming all the people off the ship one by one, and they were all disappearing until only the doctor was left, which was really scary and freaky and bizarre, till we found out it was a warp bubble that was collapsing. Okay, Sharon is on the participants list. Okay, let's just take a look there. Participants. And yeah, I see Sharon Stewart there. But she's not showing up as a member, and if I recall correctly, she is a member. So what the heck is going on? That doesn't make any sense to me either. Okay, that is really, really odd. and I have no idea what is going on. Okay, hopefully it won't take me out. That'll be really weird. The host of the show gets taken out. That really, really messed things up. Anyway, to all volcano not showing today, so at least I don't believe so. Let me double check, and we'll just make sure that I'm correct with what I just said, and we'll see if we can refresh that real quick. And no to all volcanoes, so we'll carry on, and we will go over to this icy abode, and that of course is a Yellowstone National Park. For those good people who are not familiar with it, Yellowstone has about 500 over 500 active geysers in the area. Let me see if I can actually find that screen. It's the one with the ice on it, the ice on the camera, or an icicle hanging down. That is cold looking there. So hopefully nobody will freeze out there. For those who want to bring that up, you can type in, well, I'll type it in Yellowstone. And there we go. We've got Yellowstone on the link coming up. Hopefully Nightbot works. Yep, Nightbot is still working. And there we go. So that is there. It's not showing much. I did watch stuff going on earlier there. I watched the eruption of whatchamacallit there, the Old Faithful geyser. So that was pretty awesome. Anyway, we'll leave that guy be. Let's go over to Hawaii, since that is not doing anything for us here. And we'll take a look and see what Hawaii is up to, if we can see. And this, of course, was an image from yesterday. And I tried to get it in between clouds. That smoke really hides everything and is not so good. Talk about trying to get a picture in here, and really, really horrible. Anyway, we do see the dropped material here that's left off on the side of our lava pond within the caldera of Kilauea. There's the atoll area looking pretty empty, and we don't see anything red and hot in there whatsoever. And if we refresh it to current date and time, oh, much better picture. All right, so that is what we're seeing right now. And actually, I may sound a little weird here, but it looks a little higher on this end than it is on that end. Are we going to get some more lava flowing in here? That would be nice. Would be really awesome. So hopefully that will be really cool. And let's see if we go over to that shot. That's what it was looking like yesterday. No, sorry, today at 1300. Let's see if it looks a little better now. Oh yeah, much better. We can actually see, sort of. The sun is going down the clouds, or the sky is turning a little clearer. Anyway, primary vent right there. We can't see the Hornito lava pond in there. Not seeing as much smoke or steam today at all in this area, so kind of wondering what the heck we got going on. Let's have a quick look at the thermal, and there was what the thermal looked like at 12:56 their time locally today. And if we refresh it, it might be a little better. Yep, there it is. We are still seeing, looks like a little secondary patch here that is a little bit warmer than the other stuff, so that might have been a new flow come back in here somehow. Certainly didn't come from this end. It must have come up from underneath. I'm not sure what's really going on there, so On a holiday resting? Oh, probably. That would likely be the story. Hopefully it isn't. Let's take a look over at the other one, and that is what Mauna Loa's crater was looking like. And that is not very cool. That was yesterday, of course. That is the caldera. Isn't that a wonderful volcano gray? And that is what it looks like right now. And to me, that looks like there's ice on the camera. It's a snowball. Somebody threw a snowball at the camera and it stuck. Let's have a look at some of the other shots. This one, of course, was from yesterday, or this is today's as well, so we're not going to see that very well. This one seems to have some foliage in front of the camera. That is a current picture though. So we do have some green stuff there. Here's a nasty shot. And of course you can see that there is snow happening up at Fissure 3 up on Mauna Loa. This one is an older shot, I think. No, about the same, and in some areas probably getting snow, others aren't. Yep, definitely snow on those rocks. You can see that, no problem. So more snow for Mauna Loa. I think Hawaii's going to have a white Christmas. What do you think? Anyway, there is the advanced lava flow is back there. Very difficult to see anything. Of course, you see the highway here, or Saddle Road. Definitely no problem with getting through that. There's more snow on that camera, and looks like a blizzard there. This is up on Mauna Kea, and it is definitely snowing. And this is also where is this one from? Yeah, that's looking at the caldera. Yeah, definitely from the northwest rim. And oh yeah, sure. 0 degrees gives you a nice yellow. So there you go. That is what's happening there. We are seeing snow, and not so good for those guys. This is an older picture from the 16th. Not to worry about that one. Same with that. This is a current one from 1400. Again, very grayish looking. This one from 1620, and that one's got rain hitting it, and that is the what's it say, the upper part of Mauna Loa's southwest rift zone. So not the greatest of visibility today as far as we are concerned, and you know, looking at some of those shots, that is truly frightful for there. I mean, it's worse here out in the backyard, but it's frightful for them because they're not used to that. Let me put it back over here. We'll leave it at that point. Pop over and have a look at our earthquake map. And we won't get into too much detail on the earthquakes today. Everything is minimal there, but we'll take a look and see what we've got in Hawaii real quick. And we'll zoom in and in a little bit more, and it looks like the majority of the concentration is here in Pahala and on Kilauea. So nothing up on top of Mauna Loa. So Mauna Loa seems to have given up the ghost. Let's see what we've got here, and Luihi Seamound is way out here. So these guys are on the slopes of it. 1.8 from 7:34 a.m. Then we've got this one here, 1.9 from 14:47. Here's a little bigger one in this little cluster, 2.2, 6:50 a.m. By the way, these quakes in the Pahala area are all between 26 and 37 kilometers down, roughly. If it's different, I'll mention it. 2.3, and that is from 2:19 a.m. we've got a 2.1 from yesterday, 1952. This 1.8 today from 12:08. 2.1 from 3:57 a.m. Then very close to Pahala, 2.4 from yesterday, 23:32. This 1.8 from 2:44 a.m. And then this guy here for 1.9, yesterday's 23:52 for him. This one here, 1.8, 5:02 a.m. This one is 1.8 from yesterday at 20:54. This one 1.8 from 5:33 this morning. 2.6, and that's the biggest one so far, and that is from 4:07 a.m. And then we've got another 2.6 from 9:07 a.m. And this one, another 2.6 from 18:05. And then we've got this 1.7 there from 9:49 a.m. So that's for that area. And let's have a look over here at what we've got at Kilauea. We'll grab this guy first. 1.9 from 12:51. Then we've got this guy here, 0.4 from 8:41. And we'll get the other ones around the edge first. 1.7 from 14:25. I should mention this is 9.2 kilometers below sea level, 1.1 kilometers, and this is 2.1 kilometers, all below sea level, and that means there's a long ways up to the top yet because this is a much higher elevation. Anyway, this one, the 0.4, 1.1 clicks down below sea level. We got 1.7, 7:03 a.m., 1.5 kilometers below sea level. The one right underneath the caldera, 1.8 from yesterday, 23:26 was the time on that. 0.7 of a kilometer below sea level. 1.9 from 6:53, 0.3 of a kilometer below sea level. 2.1 from 8:32 a.m., 800 meters down for that guy. And then 1.9, that is 500 meters above sea level. So that is okay there, and we got it, and all good for right now. Okay, and let me just read and see. I just got an email from Sharon here. Okay, hi Doc, mysterious people cannot see me. I see my messages in the chat though. Okay, I tried switching between live chat and top chat, no change. I tried shutting the stream off and rejoining, no change. It keeps saying subscribers mode only in the chat window. Maybe it thinks I'm not a subscriber. Okay, let me try something. I'm going to see, let's we're finished with Hawaii anyway, so let me see if I can change this to a non-subscriber mode. And let's see, customization, right there. Okay, I'm going to open it up to anyone, and I'm going to save that. Sharon, if you are listening, I've turned off a subscriber-only mode, and let's see if that works. And any of the other ones that are still there, Lizoid, if you happen to be there, or Colin, or Mark, if you want to try. I've turned the subscriber mode off, so anyone can come in and chat and see if that works. If it doesn't, I'm really at a loss. I don't know what to say. I'm just trying to grasp at straws here to see what it might be, and hopefully that will help out if it didn't work. I don't see Sharon Stewart throwing anything in there as far as Linda says I'm here. Okay, I see you, Linda, and I see a Wonky Donkey, and of course a C&D boy. Sue says I'm here. Okay, good. That is just, it's weird. I don't know why. Storm Chaser, you're here. Yes, we see you. No worries. Don't know what the heck is going on. Well, let's leave it here for right now with the subscriber mode off and see if that changes anything. But it's weird, and I don't know what the heck is going on. Grenzed's still here. Yep. All right. Cool. Hopefully the others will be able to get back in. I don't know. Still don't see anything from Sharon Stewart, and I'm sure she's trying right now because I'm sure she'll say, I can hear you, DrFox2000. That is really weird. Can Sharon resubscribe? I don't know. I don't know if that would matter at this point, Grenzed. That shouldn't matter. It really is not going to make any difference because we are in non-subscriber mode. And Sharon Stewart throws in a $20 super chat. Says, I tried after you changed to the non-subscriber mode. It does not seem to matter. Wow, Sharon. Thank you kindly for that super chat. And yeah, it seems that it is a YouTube thing. So I'm hoping that nope, only see 6 people, and that is odd. That is really, really odd. Participants 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and me and C and D boy. So I have no idea what the heck is going on. Something wrong with YouTube for sure. So let's see what happens in the future. And thank you for that wonderful super chat, Sharon Stewart. Even though you can't be in here chatting, this is really weird. Yeah, I mean, she could have picked a $2 one. Or she could have emailed me as well. So, as I said, I could only see 6 people. Okay, as far as participants, so the participants have to be chatting. If they don't chat for a while, they are removed from that participant list. It's kind of weird. I don't understand what the heck YouTube is doing. But anyway, let's keep at this so we can get the show over with, and we'll hopefully keep our fingers crossed for tomorrow. Anyway, Central America, 4.3 there in Panama, 10 kilometers down from 1825. Sliding down a bit, Ecuador had a 4.4 from 4:01 a.m., 35 kilometers down. Then a much larger one here in Chile, 5.0 from 10 minutes after 1 p.m., 115 kilometers down for that one. And this one here, 4.4, and that is in Chile as well, at 1908, 38.5 kilometers down for it. We don't see anything new in New Zealand or out here in Tonga or Fiji. We do have this guy here and the Solomon Islands, 4.5 from 1:32 a.m. And then sliding way over here, we see a 5.1 over in Indonesia, very close to Krakatau, and that is give you a little bit of there's a Krakatau there, and this is where the quake is, so could be affecting something or something along that ridge. Anyway, zooming back out, looking at the other ones, this over by Ibu and Dacono, 4.9 from 1444, 9.8 kilometers down. Out here by the northern islands of northern portions of the Philippines, 5.2 at 2:05 a.m. And that is 11 kilometers down. We don't see anything else. Oh, see if this works. I can hear you, Dr. Fox. Yes, Sharon, I see the membership went through. So what the heck is going on with the rest of it? It doesn't make sense. Thank you for renewing that membership. Maybe they'll fix it by tomorrow. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, you guys. Anyway, next one is 4.2 and Askia. Yeah, that would be Askia, Russia. And then we have a 4.3 in Tajikistan, and that is 10 kilometers down. What was the depth? 11.9 kilometers down for that one from 1524. This one at 8:50 a.m., and that is 10 kilometers down. We don't see anything else on that map. Quick pop over to our Canary Islands. We'll see if there's anything happening there. Going to refresh that page and make sure we don't see anything else on the map. This one, of course, was the older one from the 17th at 12:44, 5.0, big quake. But let's zoom in on La Palma. We'll see what we've got there today. So for the 19th, we've actually got a whole bunch, and some out in the water. 1.5, 8 kilometers down at 2:21 a.m. 1.3 also in the water from 2:43 a.m., 15 kilometers down. The other one was 8 kilometers. This is up on top of the hill, 1.4, 4:35 was the time on it, and 12 kilometers down. This 1.4 from 4:51. The other one was 4:32. This one is 4:51. And that is 13 kilometers down. Next one in the water again, 0.9 from 4:53, 9 kilometers down. Another one in the water, and that is for 1.5 from 4:57, 10 kilometers down. This one up on the land, and that's a 1.4, 10 kilometers down from 6:11 a.m. 1.3 also on land, and that is 9 kilometers down, 6:36 a.m. And the latest one, of course, a 1.4 in the water as well at 12:20 their time. It does not give a depth, so likely a surface area. That's it for La Palma. So a few quakes there, a little bit busier. I wonder if we've got something going on, and that would be interesting to see. I think the lava workers are all wondering when we're going to get our Christmas volcano. Anyway, on the today as well at 2038, we had that guy 1.9, kind of halfway between Gran Canaria and Tenerife right there. So that's the only quakes we see there. Real quick peek at the volcano map. And we don't have that many people in here. Lots of people probably running away because they can't chat. I'm very disappointed in YouTube, unfortunately, but not much we can do about it right now. Looking at what we see here, what happened to our volcanoes? Somebody took Grimsvatn and Astja off the map. Somebody has stolen our volcanoes in Iceland. That is just despicable. We have no Icelandic volcanoes. They've taken them. They're gone. We do still have our two here in the Azores. And Michael volcano still down there. Could be the chat server problem. Granzed, you might be right. Something with YouTube. Anyway, looking at most of what we see, looks pretty normal. 7 Kaya still there. And of course, if we zoom in here, where's Sangay should be one of these right there. Busy guy, and Reverend Theodore are still there, and Navedo Adel Aruz are still doing its thing, and then of course our Central American ones are still there. So nothing weird there. Looking at Uh-oh, we've got a color change. We now have White Isle volcano is now yellow. It was orange before, and Taupo still yellow. And we are now missing, Home Reef volcano. The sale is over on new property and no more. Tofua is still there though. And our three that we have here, Yasur and Aoba, and of course Gawa, there in the Vanuatu area, still present. And everything looks normal there for Papua New Guinea. Luolatok still here. Raung, we are missing the other new one that was right here, and they took it off the list as well. So a lot of revisions going on. Out here in Bali, we had the other one, and it's gone. Semeru, Merapi, and Krakatau still there. Ibu and Dakono still there, and let's see. Bulusan, Mayon, and Taal are still doing their thing. Let's see if we can zoom out a little bit. Our Japanese guys are all still intact. That's all good. And Kamchatka Peninsula is also seeing some changes. Alade is still there, and Ibiko is there. Chikarechki is gone, and Karimsky are now yellow. And then we've got Bezimiani and orange, and this other one that I can't pronounce is yellow still, and Shivalish still red. So big changes on the map today as far as what we can see. Let's make sure. Yep, still Erebus is still down there. Hard Island still there. Hey, what happened to Reunion Island? Reunion Island is gone. They are no longer on there either. So some big changes on our map today, and that is pretty wild. We still have the two sitting here in DR Congo. So that is all good. Big changes. And of course Etna still there as an orange. Volcano, Stromboli, and Campi are still all there, but nothing in Iceland. That is fantastic. Hopefully they'll figure that out. I'm going to leave it back on this one. I close that, and on that note, let's pop over and see if we can get the I want to just pop over to global seismicity. We'll refresh that one really quickly, and so it looks like global seismicity overall is down a bunch. We are not seeing, it says current seismic activity level is low, so we're not seeing so much. Maybe it's going to wait till after Christmas. We'll see what happens. I think the lava workers and the the earthquake union workers have all gone on their Christmas holidays. Let's hope that stays that way for right now. Did we get that one here? 5.0 in South Sandwich Islands. I think we missed that one. 56 clicks down. Yesterday's at 21:37. So. All right, let's, conclusion? Gremlins messing with a dock. Yep, could be. There's a GGL, a naughty and nice list? Google. Boy. I hope not. I would be on the naughty list. Anyway, let's mess with this for a second, and we will take a look at our stuff going on here. Of course, it being a Monday, we do still see snow. These guys are saying it's not snowing anymore. It's still snowing. I can see the snow coming down outside. They're lying. They're lying. The weather guessers are lying. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, awesome to see a whole bunch more blue. And I am really happy to see that. We are not seeing North America getting too much blue yet, but there are hints of starting to see it clearing, and giving it a few more days. I'm sure we will start to see that rest of the SO2 from Mauna Loa dissipate. We can see here in the Atlantic Ocean there are already some open areas. Of course, this is where you've got lots of rainstorms and stuff. So definitely changing there. Still pretty normal though for Mexico, pushing Popocatépetl and Mexico City's SO2 into the Gulf. We see the other stuff coming out into the Pacific here, being drawn out from these wonderful ones here in Ecuador, as well as Ecuador and Sangay is probably pumping out a whole bunch, and Del Ruz, what is it? Nevado Del Ruz here doing its thing. So that is what we've got there, and it looks like Brazil is looking pretty clear, not so bad down in Argentina either. And I can see they would have taken that off here for a White Isle volcano. It is still producing some SO2, and Tofua being out here. That may even have Hunga Apai adding a little bit to that plume. Not too much down here, so I don't think Leo has got that. Grenzed, I'm not seeing SO2. Hang on. I clicked the button. Why is this not going? I clicked it again. Okay, I must have missed. Let's zoom out. We'll give you a better replay here. All right. So what I was talking about, blue, and then we see the blue patches over here. I see, okay, and up here where the rainstorm is, and the rain, that's what's making it blue. And of course, then down here, if we zoom back in, you can see from Mexico. Hopefully that is showing up now. Yeah, I'm seeing that map. I see the SO2 map now. That's good. And you know, when I concentrate and look at the other screen here, I don't look back and see what's there. I click the button and move over, and sometimes if it doesn't click, that happens. Anyway, we are seeing the stuff here from South America, a little heavier than normal, but that's okay, and not bad. Brazil looks clear though, and I'll get back over here, and there's White Isle volcano. I'm not seeing that much from there, and there's our Tofua out there. Australia, I don't know. I don't think Leo's got a barbecue going. And we see that SO2 from the coking plants flowing in there. And that is probably this as well going in the other side. Linda saying, I'm out of here. I hope to see you tomorrow. Okay, Linda, and be good and take care and have a wonderful night, and rest well, and hopefully everybody be able to get back in tomorrow. This really bugs me, you know. We've got a bunch of people on that are very good, very kind people, and they're not able to get in and chat. It just makes zero sense to me. And I've checked the naughty list, and they are not on it. So makes me wonder. Anyway, looking at Semeru and Merapi, they are putting out a little bit more. And of course, Jakarta, they're throwing off most of it. I'm not sure how much is coming from Krakatau. And Ibu and Dakono still got their little plume there sliding up. Suwanosi Jima would be on the islands here, still producing, same as Sakura Jima, but hard to tell with everything that is coming off of China. And of course, seeing diminished amounts from up here on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and we do see some blue starting to develop out there as well. And India, pretty normal there in South Africa. We are seeing some nice clear areas where there's less SO2. DR Congo still there. Urta Ale not recognizable and be here somewhere. Still seeing a fair amount of that SO2 in Saudi Arabia. Mind you, they've got some oil refineries there, but this stuff here that's drifting across, that's still from Mauna Loa as it's coming along. But we see that we have some open areas here that are a lot better. And not sure how much is from Etna, but that is between Stromboli Volcano and Etna will produce that plume. And let's go up and take a look real quick at Iceland. Half of Iceland is now clear. The other half is still seeing some stuff, and we see this massive circulation here. That's got to be a storm of sorts, and that is helping to take that SO2 back out of the atmosphere and actually dump it into the ocean. And hopefully it's not too much to have the ocean absorb it, and the salinity, sorry, not salinity, but what? Okay, hang on. I got to read that email. Sharon did some more testing there. Hey, Doc, I saw that most of the people in the chat said they were on their phones, so I joined the stream via my phone. My words show up for me on my phone in the chat, but not in the chat on my computer. But I didn't see you in here either from that. What the heck is going on? I'm really baffled, Sharon. I'm sorry. It's kind of really throwing me for a loop. I have no idea what YouTube is doing, and that is messing this up big time for us. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that tomorrow will be a lot better, and they will figure out how to resolve this issue, because I don't even know who to email to complain to, for stuff like that. Hopefully they'll figure things out and we'll get things resolved. Acidity level would rise a little. Yep, Grenzet, it certainly would, but I mean, we do have, I don't know how much a typical fish or the aquatic life would be able to tolerate. I think a slight increase is not a major detriment, but if, if we have complete heavy stuff like what we see here, in China as an example, if that was to continue, for months and months, I could see the rains washing that out and bringing up the levels quite a bit. So, which regions are people experiencing the chat server problems? I'm not sure where Sharon Stewart, she's located in California, I think. And Lizoid is in, he's in Colorado. Not sure where Kevin Haynes is, actually. Colin Dedman is in England, and much love and aloha, I do believe, is in Arizona. So that would be kind of weird. I don't think it's all in the same area. Anyway, which regions? Okay, those volcanoes, SO2 is within normal worldly levels. Okay, yep. Mostly U.S. Well, we do have colon in England. So yeah, I think that counts there as well. Mostly U.S. Yeah, but it kind of makes you wonder what the heck is going on. Anyway, it is just about break time, you guys, and I am going to take a quick break. My throat is getting sore. We will go over and finish off with the regular weather after I come back from my break. And Kevin Haynes messages out for 2 pineapples as well. Oh, wow. So it isn't specific to my live stream. It is an issue that is happening in live streams, period. So thank you, Kevin, for throwing that in with a $2 super chat. You could have emailed me, but thanks. And that is all cool. So thank you. And I'm just writing that down. So if they've got those problems there as well, then it's some other stuff. Yeah, Kananaskis is in Saskatchewan, Canada. So, he's really not that far away from me. About a 6-hour drive or 7-hour drive in the cold country, there in the prairies. There's got to be something going on with YouTube, obviously. So, anyway, I'm going to go take that break, you guys. I need to do that. We will refresh this screen, and then we will give you the weather report after. And I don't like looking at this very cold. That looks horrible. Anyway, I will be back in about 5 minutes. We'll put you on some warmer lava. How about that? And why is that not moving? That lava is not moving. Let's see. Let's make it move. Oh, it's moving now. All right. The gremlins. The YouTube gremlins are coming out before Christmas. All right, you guys, stick around. And if you haven't yet hit that like button, please do consider that. Also, for those, wow, we're down to 24 people anyway. We've got lots of people leaving because I think they are mad. Anyway, I hope you guys are all okay and understand it's not my doing. It's something going on with YouTube. On that friendly note, I'm going to throw the music back on, and Sharon Stewart is in San Francisco, California. Yeah, I thought that's where she was, out in the western side of the U.S. So, all right, I'll be back. And don't go away, you guys. Thanks. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Let's see if we can get over to our weather stuff. Thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. And I'm sure Sharon Stewart would be saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, right about now. She probably can hear me, but we can't see her. And hope YouTube fixes their problem. Because apparently it is being affected even over at Two Pineapples. There's issues as well for them. So something definitely going on YouTube, and it's not just us. Anyway, I'm moving over to the very cold-looking weather map, you guys. And we'll see what that has got entailed for us. And you can see what the temperatures are, and we're getting cold. I think the cold spot in Canada right now is right there in Edmonton. No, it's up here in the Yukon, minus 46. Holy, minus 47 in the Yukon. That is definitely cold. Anyway, you can see the cold plume all over the place. I'm not even going to start going into some of those things. Minus 28 degrees Celsius here in Edmonton. Calgary coming in a little colder at minus 30, 31. Vancouver still holding about minus 5, minus 7, so not so bad. Over there on the rock where Bob is, he's getting cold too. Winterpeg a little bit warmer at minus 19, and looking here only minus 4 in Toronto, and the banana belt down here, they are looking at pretty good. One fish or 26 channel 2. Okay, so it is a YouTube wide scenario that's going on. That is too bad. Montreal minus 4, Quebec minus 2, and almost tropical temperatures in Cole Harbour. We see minus 1, minus 2, minus 3 there in New Brunswick. 1 degree there in Cole Harbour. That is awesome. A little bit warmer air there. And that's got to be the Canadian hotspot today. Just about. We see a 3 over here on Newfoundland, so maybe they get the award. But very close, very close. Glad your temperatures are a little easier there, Sue. And looking up in Labrador, they're not so bad either. And I think it's this double whammy low here where the 1 is bringing up that warm air and trying to push it up a little bit. Hopefully it'll stay warm. I don't know how far that deep freeze is going to come down into the U.S. Portland coming in at 4 degrees today, 6 in San Jose. We see 10, 11 degrees in L.A. That's not very good. Las Vegas coming in at 5 or 6. Death Valley, 1 degree Celsius. Yep. You better have a jacket on, otherwise you're going to freeze to death, and that's what the Death Valley is about. Usually it's the hottest place in North America, but not or in the U.S., not right now. Anyway, 11 in Mexicali. Phoenix are coming in at 10, which is actually nice, and only 9 there in Tucson. Moving over a little bit and looking at San Antonio as 8, 10 in Houston, Austin coming in at 8, Dallas 7 degrees there, New Orleans coming in at about 10. We see this low. They've got a storm happening right off the coast here, so hopefully they won't be affected too much. Looking at the other states, they are all low single digits. Atlanta coming in at about 6, and we see Tallahassee down here 10, Jacksonville 14, 15, bottom end making it up to about 22, 23 degrees there in Miami, and South Carolina single digits for sure. Charlotte and North Carolina 2 degrees. and it's a freezing mark there for Grandma B. Hope Grandma B is warm. And going up, looking at 0 in New York, -1 in Philadelphia, Boston coming in at a +1. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on. We see that cold infiltrating into Mexico again and starting to creep down the Baja one more time. And I think the Acapulco might be your hotspot down here at 27 degrees. Don't think it's that warm in Cancun, 24, 25. That's still tropical for us, but the hot spot right there, 28, 29 degrees from what I see. And of course, these are evening and nighttime temperatures already. So looking at Brazil, not bad as far as that is concerned. Temperatures in the mid-20s for the most part. Going down into Argentina, we see a same kind of thing, a little bit warmer along the mountains there. And Argentina actually in good shape, same with Uruguay and Paraguay, not bad at all. And 21 there in Rio de Janeiro. Looking at what we see here, and I see where all the heat is. Oh, come on, Australia, share that with us. We want it. Anyway, we see fairly cold down on the South Island of New Zealand, the western coast a little bit warmer, but that low, I don't know if it's pulling up. Actually, it's this high is pushing up that cold air. That's what it is. That low is trying to put the warm air back down, and that's what we're getting. And of course, not so good right now there in Northern Ireland either. So Grenz probably about 23 degrees. Auckland be 22 in Auckland. Wellington coming in at about 18, and Christchurch only 13 today. Looking at Melbourne, I just want to do a quick shot here. 24 according to this map. Hobart made it up to 16 today. Hobart actually looks a little warmer, which is all right. And Sydney only at 20. Looks like a little cooler along the coastline. Brisbane, though, 28 degrees, home of Oz. She's got wonderful weather. We do see some very warm stuff out here by Adelaide and to the most of central areas of Australia are pretty darn warm. We have a few cold areas which aren't really that cold, 22, 23, I'll take it. Anyway, 31, 33, and over there in Perth. And we see some hot spots here, 37, 38, looking pretty good. And out here, Fiji area, 31 degrees in some spots. Vanuatu about the same. A little cooler in New Caledonia. Papua New Guinea has heated up again, 30, 31 degrees depending on where you go. And very warm there on the island of Java and Bali and those areas. Bangkok coming in, thank you Sue, at about 25 degrees Celsius, 50% relative humidity. And it is cold for them. They're getting some of that northern cold infiltrating, and they're not used to that. So this is bitterly cold temperatures for those people. And looking up at Japan, they are a little bit more used to cooler weather, but still only single digits down on the bottom. And you get about halfway through the island, you're going into negative temperatures, depending on where you are. Same thing for Korea for the most part. Northern areas where it gets really snowy up here, -8 Celsius. And the bottom end of the Kamchatka Peninsula, we got double lows doing their thing. They're pulling in some of that warmer air up top here, and it's actually +1 up here. This is really surprising. So and up here +2. This is crazy. Give us that warm weather back, please. And looking at down here in the lots of storms happening. So we've got a system right there. We got this Darien down here, big storm, and looks like we've got 2 other ones kind of potentially developing, and another low sitting here that looks like it could be a nasty storm as well, or causing some problems. Cape Town only making it to about 17 right now. Nighttime temperatures for these guys, so don't be too alarmed. We see the Sahara's got some cold in it again as well. Cairo making it into only 13 degrees. Yesterday was 16 there for the same time period, so not that good. Anyway, we see, really cold temperatures, 17, 16 degrees in UAE. Those people are freezing, and they are not used to that low of a temperature. Same thing with these people here in Saudi Arabia, and Iran and Iraq and Syria, and they're going to freeze. That is not good. Let's take a look and see if we can find out what Piggy's weather is like today. And Piggy is probably down to about 13 degrees Celsius as well. That is not that good. Let's see what it actually is there according to the weather guessers. And hopefully it's not too bad. But 13, I'm glad she's got that good stove. 12 degrees there. So plenty cool, and we are seeing that cold all the way in Africa as well. And it's getting cold there in Sicily as well. I think I kept on joking that Yvonne is going to end up going home to 2 meters of snow. She may get 2 meters of snow before she leaves Sicily. 2 degrees Celsius for her there. Wow. That is, I guess she's going to get climatized back to German weather. I don't know what else to call it. Naples only making it to 7. Rome coming in at about 3 degrees, and 3 degrees in the Milano. New Irish Monkland, very cool. I guess coastal areas would be warmer a bit, but the interior definitely quite cold. Looks like Spain is fairly cold, a little bit warmer in along the coast here, but they're probably coming along with rain as well in Portugal. France actually looks like it warmed up just a bit, and we see out here on the coast 12, 13 degrees. That's not bad. Interior, of course, depending on where you are, single digits for the most part. Sliding over and having a look at Germany, Munich coming in at 0, Frankfurt at 2, and wow, 9 degrees in Cologne. So I guess maybe Yvonne won't get that 2 meters of snow after all. Berlin 4 degrees, Hamburg making it to 7, and up here in Copenhagen we see 5 degrees. While we're on this side, Oslo -3. Looking at Stockholm up here in Sweden, it is not bad. Riga, what was it? Not bad. That's not a temperature. 1 degree. -6, -7 in Riga, and -5 there in Cape Town, and -5 in Moscow. Looking at England, it looks like the southern portion of England is really warmed up again. 12 degrees, 13 degrees in London right now. Looks like still in the single digits out here in Wales. Northern portions a little cooler, and we get up all the way into Scotland, and it is still above freezing though, so that's not bad. England has warmed up hugely over the last 48 hours. Yep, this portion here really has. It really is quite a big difference from the nighttime temperature of minus 6 or 7 up to 12 degrees for a nighttime temperature. That's a little better. And yep, Irish Monkland about minus 6, minus 7 over there. And we do see that it is kind of consistent, and we see that nasty low, and the other low should be here somewhere. Okay, so there's a low, there's a low. We got 3 lows, 4 lows, and they're all doing their thing. So this one here is the fastest moving one from the looks of things, and that is helping allow that Gulf Stream to come up and warm things up. Iceland, on the other hand, that looks horribly cold. Irish Monk, we miss you, and yes, we do. We do miss Irish Monk, and I wish that he is okay, and that he gets back in and doing his thing, and that is all good. Reykjavik coming in at 4 degrees Celsius, 28 mile per hour winds, 45 kilometers per hour. So flights have been canceled out of there for the most part. Anyway, that is our temperature. Let's take a look real quick at the precipitation. Not going to dwell too much on it. Northern areas look pretty clear in Canada. We do see this snow moving out of Alberta. Yay! And that is in Saskatchewan, and of course going through Manitoba all the way down into the U.S. Northern Ontario, some snow there. Lake effect snow in some of the areas around the Great Lakes, and of course here where it's different warmer temperatures, that low of course pulling that cold air down, and that is helping make some snow, and hopefully Sue is not going to get snowed in there. And yeah, we see that over here in Newfoundland as well. Quick peek at the U.S. Western coast, so Vancouver Island down to below Portland. We're seeing some snow in those regions, a little bit in the interior here between Oregon and Washington, and of course over here towards I guess Illinois and, well, no, Chicago, that's Illinois here, so that'd be Minnesota, and Michigan, I think, are getting nailed there. No, hang on, Michigan is over here, isn't it? Yeah, what state is that? I don't know, I can't remember. Anyway, here's that nasty storm down, and that is, I guess it's going to hit, well, yeah, it's going to hit New Orleans, and like they need another flood, and that is where it's headed. So that will likely move up and in. We'll see what happens in the next couple of days. Looking at what we've got in South America, rainforest areas doing their thing. Looks like down here, the bottom portions of Argentina, a little bit of rain. They can probably use it. Sliding over and looking at New Zealand real quick. Yep, more rain. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Need to be a duck, and hopefully the ducks went somewhere a little drier. Anyway, looking at Tasmania, not that much rain there, and surprisingly, with all that heat, they do still have some thunderstorms and stuff like that in central Australia, a little bit up in the north too, and out here in the western portions, so that is okay. And looking at where this is, looks like New Caledonia is in the road of that, and seeing what we've got here in the northern portions of Australia and getting into Papua New Guinea, several different circulations, as well as this storm here, Darien, and that's the other one I was mentioning, that other low. And it looks like the rainy season is definitely on there in all of the Malaysian, Indonesian, and Philippine areas. Looking at Japan, central and northern ends getting some snow, and Kamchatka Peninsula snow, would do expect that. And then of course we see the warmer area up top there's getting snow as well. Central Africa, rainy season continues, and that goes for Madagascar as well. And looking at what we see here, some snow in Turkey, and no rain for Piggy right now, which is okay. Crete, it has some rain there. And Sicily doesn't look like it's raining too much there, just maybe a little bit on the edges of the island, and a little bit in the bottom end of the boot there, and some up in the top of Italy. Fog in Sardinia, and here's that what I was saying is going to be raining, and of course Portugal getting nailed, as well as a northwestern portion of Spain getting hit, and that is even making it up into France. And looking at Germany, we see ice rain. Nuremberg, they're getting it, and Cologne has got rain happening. Looks clear up in the other areas though. Holland and Belgium and Luxembourg all getting nailed. And here's the warmer areas, of course. In England, that's not bad. We see Wales is getting some rain as well. And Irish Monk may be getting a little bit of rain from that low as well, as it pulls that stuff up. And then we get up here in Denmark, they've got some rain as well. And oh boy, yeah, where do you start up here? Well, Sweden and Norway, ice rain. Even here in Poland and in Germany, ice rain. And the temperatures are right for that, with some snow mix, and of course that pulling down that load, pulling all that cold air down. We see Iceland is also getting some snow, and that is basically it for our weather. I'm going to have a real quick peek to see what our coldest temps are. And I see a minus 43 down here in Antarctica was what I see right about there. Where did that go? Minus 43. I had you there. But, okay, we know it's minus 43 is what I did see. There it is. So that is okay there. Anything colder in these spots? Nope. So I'm going to leave Antarctica alone. Let's go over to the northern portions of Canada, and let's see what we find. Whoa, we did see some of those really cold temps there in the Yukon earlier, and minus 47 right there. That is pretty nasty. Minus 48. I just seen a minus 49 there in the Yukon, and that is pretty darn cold. And minus 49 degrees. That is cold, and that is in the Yukon, and Alaska is very close to it. Oh, a minus 51 there in Alaska. So, yep, minus 51 is pretty cold. So, Alaska at minus 51, 49 in the Yukon, and holy mackerel, it's cold up there, and I don't like that. Anyway, Edmonton only making it to 28. Let's see if we can find something colder. Greenland, minus 41, that's not so bad, almost tropical. Let's go over to Siberia and see what we've got for real cold. And actually, it doesn't look quite as bad. Why? It should be colder here. Oh. let's see. We gotta have cold, 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 cold. Minus 44. No, it's gotta be colder than that. Siberia is always colder. And let's check our favorite places. They've got a heat wave for the most part. Yep. I see a minus 42 as the coldest I've seen so far. So we just hit another minus 41 there. And let's see, is there anything colder up in this area? Nope. Minus 40. And I don't know. Let's see. We gotta have something colder in here. Siberia is cold. Oh, there we go. A minus 45. Let's zoom in here a little bit and see. I did see that minus 45 up here. Minus 43. I don't know. It's playing with me today. I did see a minus 45, but I don't know. There should be colder stuff in here. I want to see some minus 50s. Minus 44. 43, 44. Minus 45. So, yep. Minus 46. Minus 47. Minus 48. And yeah, I think I'm going to call it as that. I'm going to go with a minus 48 for today. So I don't see anything colder there. So we will leave it as that. So a minus 48 it is for our minus 49 in the Yukon, minus 51 in Alaska, that's right, Sue, and minus 48 in Siberia. Oh, you found a minus 48 in Siberia too. I beat you up there in the Yukon and Alaska. Wow. So yeah, cold, cold, cold. Gotta warm up somewhere. Let's finish our stream off with some warm, lavally lava. Oh, I missed Antarctica. Oh, hang on. Didn't I have... what did I say Antarctica was? I thought I did that. We went and looked at it. It wasn't very warm. Minus 42 I got over here. That's as cold as I can see. Minus 42 in Antarctica. Sue beat me. All right. You beat me. I only got minus... oh, hang on. Hold that thought. I've just found a minus 43. So I tied with you. I tied. That's all good. A minus 43 in Antarctica. So, all right, that is cold enough, though. Don't make me cold. I want to be warm. I like warm. I like palm trees. Anyway, on that friendly note, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And, yep, so we tied for Antarctica. And I think I beat you in... what you got for Alaska? I got minus 49 for Alaska, minus 51 in the Yukon. And I think I had, I don't recall what I had in the other one there, but that's okay. It's cold, no matter what. Anything below minus 40 is cold. And actually, anything below freezing is cold, okay? Never mind. Oh, the only benefits that you really have to really cold temperatures like this, and just so everyone understands, is if you have a bug problem. It really does keep bugs down. So for basically 6 months of the year, you have no really weird flying bugs or anything like that, and that is pretty cool. Other than ice bugs, those ones, the ones we have, they're horrible. You don't want them, and we're pretty close with all of them. I'd call it a tie. All right, Sue, no worries. And okay, so despite all the issues that we are seeing here on our wonderful YouTube, I still want to say thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you for sticking with it, and thanks for watching the show. Appreciate all of you, and a big thank you to all of you who did the super chatting. Arliss Scott, and much love and aloha, Mark, and Colin Dedman, Lizoid, and then of course Kevin Haynes gifted one membership, as well as one $2 super chat there, and then Sharon Stewart with her awesome super chats of $40 and $20, and then Kevin Haynes again with another $2 super chat. Appreciate all of that wonderful support, you guys. You guys are awesome, and thank you very kindly, and that is really appreciated from the bottom of my heart. And on those friendly notes, also a big thank you to all of the members in here, and just in general, everyone within the Lava family. You guys are all great, and thank you all for sticking with us. It really is a wonderful family group that we've got here, and I appreciate all of you. And we have all of, covering the whole world, basically, with all of you good people. So on that friendly note, I am going to say good night to everyone, or good day, depending on where you are. And take care of yourselves, and please understand we are getting close to Christmas for many of you, and hopefully everyone is ready for that event. I did want to mention I did put up my tree today. If I didn't say that earlier, I did, but just so in case you missed it. And I am showing that on the 24/7 live channel. So C&D Boy will drop the link for that one, the bunny stream, and you can see the tree there, and there's Christmas music there. I've actually had someone asking where's the Christmas music, so that's where it is. It runs 24/7. Anyway, on that friendly note, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and have a wonderful day or night, and thank you all again. And on that friendly note, only one thing left to add. Please make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Oink, oink.